Once in a blue moon stream. What? Stream every day. What do you mean once in a blue moon? Coffee. Okay. Well, more trying, I suppose. Oh, back crack. So I've been thinking. About things. Why is it like this? How do I do this? Why is that not? Okay. Why? Doubt. It's the exact same. So this doesn't work. And also, you can't have a vector be the same as a matrix. As far as I can tell. I wonder if I could ask ChatGPT to just write the whole thing and see what it comes up with. Write a linear algebra library in Rust for vector threes and matrices. Use a trait for dot products and make a matrix a vector of vectors. You should be able to do dot vec matrix dot matrix dot vec. Following operations should be possible with vectors should use generics. A matrix should be product trait. I'm I think it's impossible. So I think it's impossible because of trait bounds. So I was gonna write it. Let's see. So or draw it, I guess. So wait for GIMP to lag. Okay. So let's say you have a matrix. It's got 9 numbers in it, and then you do the dot product with another matrix. So you're supposed to like do columns and rows. But there's another interpretation, which is to just because if there's so if you can do like a if you can do I guess a vector is like this. You can do a vector times a number, then you can like it's that what that's doing is that's like component wise multiplying like that, and then but that's not the dot product, so I guess that doesn't really matter. So is it ambiguous? I don't know. What did it come up with? Generic vectors, hell yeah. Nice. And then dot product for vector 3. Matrix type. Oi! Oh, yeah, no, that's not right. That's pretty awful. Okay, so did it do everything? Vector dot vector, matrix dot vector, matrix dot matrix. Other self. Nope. Oh, there it is. Self. Yeah, this is looking mighty similar. So I suppose you just directly do it. You just say, oh yeah, T is like this, then it has a dot product. I think that still conflicts though. Because like I want the output to be different type than the input. Okay, what if I just do it? So okay, so this is wrong. This can't be done like this. We need implement ratio. Oh. Pub const function new. Self. 10. So difficult. Okay, so yo. I kind of wanted a trait, but not everything needs to be a trait. Um, so there's two things I said don't work. Gosh. Trait constructor doesn't work because trait bounds. And is also bad. What else? Vectors. Oh yeah, everything is freaking like crazy macros. UT. Why is it all stupid? Dreaming of encoding with Threadripper 9000. Why dot? Y dot is against self. Y dot. And the output is U. Oh, I could actually just do this. And then I believe this would be like this. Oh. Oh, it's literally exactly this. What is your problem? Cannot add U to U. Oh. Okay, double check. Started recording. Started YouTube stream. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, well, that's cool. You should remove the moderation system. I don't think that's a good idea. Accidentally get pending. Well, it doesn't actually affect anything. Like, you can just still get times while you're pending. It doesn't make any difference except that you don't show up on the leaderboards. Like, you can just play as normal. You can see your own times and everything. So does this... I'm confessing. How is it? Okay, if you do times A plus times B plus times C column wise, is that the same as just doing the dot product and collecting row wise? It is. Let me see. So it depends on how I want to represent the matrix. Columns of rows or rows of columns? I think rows of columns. I don't know. I got no idea. If I do rows, then I can do... Oh. How even... IZ. Add nulls to the game? I'm not going to do that. I told you before. What are you working on currently? So I am trying to make a linear algebra library that uses fixed point integers and has widening operations where you multiply like a 32-bit integer with another 32-bit integer, and the result is a 64-bit integer. And I'm also gonna have delayed division, so that if you want to do a division operation, you can like delay that until the final moment of your calculation, so that you can get the most accurate result. it's it's kind of stupid. I think there's a better way to do it, but like I don't trust floats. Um, pain, suffering. Okay, so would I need to do a transpose operation? Is matrix multiplication a specialized operation? I was kind of hoping that I could just kind of do a little bit of trait bound special sauce, and then matrix multiplication would pop out of it, but I can't see it. Can't see that happening. So why is this okay? Okay. Why is that okay? Why? Why does it make a struct first? Are you stupid? Sounds like a waste of memory. What? Add T copy wide dot. I don't know. Hi. Hi, YouTube chatter. What even would it look like? So it's not that deep. So what about the Is that a trait? Do I need to transpose? Yes, that is how it happens. Oh, does it suck? TUUT, so it'd be like. That sounds like a big pain to make matrices. Sounds like a different operation entirely. Um, yeah, I don't really see how it could be done without special sauce. I don't see how it could be any other way than special sauce. And like, this is gonna like fry my brain with macros. Oh, I know how to do it. Or at least how to express it. So I think that's gonna be 3 by 3. It's not. Oh, is there 2, 3, and 3, 2? There is 2, 3, and 3, 2. Okay. 4, 3, 3, 4. Okay. Never mind. It is. Why didn't I think that would work? Vectors as tuples. No, it's vectors as vectors, so they look like this. But then it's also vectors of vectors as matrices. And I was kind of hoping that I could like use like fancy trait bounds, and I could make it so that so I was thinking about this yesterday, and I think it's actually impossible. So I described this to ChatGPT. Make a linear algebra library. So vectors should use generics, like I just showed, and a matrix should be a vector of vectors, and it should be, and you should use a dot product for a trait, and you should be able to do matrix dot vector, matrix dot matrix, and vector dot vector. I recently had to do this. Wait, real? This is gonna destroy my brain. Like trying to like pattern match and like do macros for this. I think it'll take a long time. 2 4 4 2. It works. What your current setup is? I'm using a thing that I saw. It's just this part is copy pasted, and then this part is adapted for my wide stuff. Vector is a matrix 1n. Right. But that's not really right, is it? Like, I guess it just disappears, cause like the memory layout is row and column vectors, and then when you do the dot product, you transpose. Yeah, but then like that makes me think about tensors, and then like so everything is like an infinity rank tensor until the last dimension or something. Like that doesn't seem smart. That doesn't seem elegant. Like I can see the transpose of a vector being a matrix of 1n. That would make sense. Or something like that. Yeah, so I have my goofy wide dot trait and my goofy wide mull trait. So those are defined traits here. Very simple. You just go like, it has some output and you have some right hand side. Very, very simple. And I say wide dot is defined for things that implement wide mull and are copyable. Is that needed? T is copy. Is that needed? Oh, oops. Okay. Something. Method not found. Method. It's a trait, my good fellow. Copy. If I do that, does it fix? No. Okay, so I broke it. Wait. No method. Oh. What if I do like this? Uh, is that still good? Okay. Where do the infinity rank tensors come in? Oh, I'm just saying, like, if your vectors are matrix 1n, then if you want a rank 3 tensor, then that like interrupts the whole thing, and then like if you wanted to generalize to the 3, it rank 3, then everything now needs to be a rank 3 tensor. And then if you want to generalize to rank 4, everything has to be a rank 4 tensor. So it's not elegant because it like inherits the widest rank. Is sort of why I think vectors being a matrix 1n is not elegant. Because like if you were only doing vectors, then great, everything is just rank 1. And then if you're only doing matrices, great, everything is rank 2. But what if you have matrices and vectors? Or if you have rank 3. Like rank 3 is a bit crazy, but that's basically my complaint. Is that it inherits the highest dimension. Okay, so this worked. Well, that's pretty cool. So would I just specifically define it for specific matrices and be like, yes, vector 2, vector 3, vector 2, vector 2. So it's a vector 2 of vector 2s. And when you do wide dot on specifically that type, a vector 2 of vector 2s, with another thing, do I need a trait? Oh my god. Now I'm thinking of like non-square matrices, and like what if you have a 2x2 times it's got to be like a 2x3. Oh, no, that works. It doesn't work. It has to be like that. 3x2 and dot. Yeah. And then but like the problem with that is you need to like have it be generic. Oh, what if? Oh, interesting. Okay, well, okay, wait a second. So what if I just say transpose has to be defined, and then that like shows me what the inner type is, and then I can DSL. What's a DSL? Something. Internet. Write down the signature quite easily. Yeah. T. Domain specific lang. Oh, so you're making a new language in Rust? I've always thought that I wouldn't know what I want as well. Like I wouldn't be able to distill programming language ideas as well as I would like. So it would just be a endless uphill battle of like arguing with myself about like should there be a comma there or should there not be a comma there or something stupid, and it's just no progress making a programming language. Make it out of necessity. Oh yeah, well yeah, I haven't written my own programming language because I think that it's too like perfectionist for me. Shader languages are underpowered. I want basic features. Generics and higher order functions. Type safety. Rust safety. Traits. Traits and shaders. Head explode. Okay, so vector. Very cool vector. Vector. Cool, cool, cool vector. Map. Oh, okay, so these will already be defined at the higher level. What does that mean? So if I have the same type for a vector and a matrix, where is it? Right here. And then dot is defined for things inside that implement wide mul of type output U. So the inner type T implements my wide mul. Does it not know T? I guess it doesn't need to know. RHS. Oh, self. Oh. I see. So it's not generic. My god. Texture format is filterable. Runtime error. That makes sense. Yeah, it'd be awesome to see the like vertical integration of Rust on GPU. A million things I wish it could be compiler errors. Makes sense. Compiler errors are great when you're working in Rust. So if I want RHS, TU Okay, so this is more like V. Can I do this? No. So T is the left hand struct type. U is the right hand struct type. So T can multiply U and equal V. TUV. And then right hand side is struct U. And the output is V. And V must be able to add on to V. It's gonna kill me with a, yeah. U is not constrained. Oh, there it is. Wait. U. No, struct U. Wait. Is it y dot struct U or y dot U? It must be struct U. Oh! It let me do it. It let me do it. Okay. Yay! Right. The output is defined here. Huh. Okay, well, I guess I missed something the last time I tried to do this. Sampling from RGB texture returns vec4. Really? Is that, like, how deep does that go? Another chatter, last time you came in here, another chatter was saying that you were doing Rust shaders. Is that true? Is that the Embark Studios? Are you the Embark Studios? Raymarch. Where did it go? Alternative. That's good too. EDSL. So domain specific language. Domain specific language. Yay! Embedded. So what, like Leptos type stuff? We have a macro that has your language inside it. No macros. So it's Rust. Where is it? Proc macros, but no language changing macros. Mm. IO. So I'm trying to relate this to like my code. I'm gonna open it separately. Graphics. So I have a function in the camera that makes uniforms, and I think that's like what this is doing. And I have functions that get the vertex buffer for the models. And I assume that's what that is. So an index buffer, so this is all making sense. The code you see is from the GPU's perspective, the other side of the fixed function interface, FFI. I can't comprehend that. I don't know enough about how the graphics stuff works. Rasterize. Okay, so this is, you're saying this is GPU side. My render pipeline. It's a function that operates on functions. Rust calculus. Major version is done. I'll make a video. Oh, I look forward to it. Lerp. Push constant. I haven't used those, or maybe I do use them, and I just don't recognize it. Where is it? Camera uniforms. I am just doing whatever the GPU, the WGPU example said, and I'm just writing the camera is the only thing that changes in my game engine in terms of rendering. Nothing else changes. Are push constants OpenGL only? Plus equals. Oh, okay, so it's just right here. Okay. I thought it was like in mutable state or something, but no, it's just right there. sRGB. I don't have a good understanding of color spaces. Why can't you just have brightness? Just everything is brightness. Like luminance, how much light? And then like you can go from there. Why do we need color spaces? Do the color space after the fact. I guess that's expensive though, because like then you have to do that all the time. Alpha blending. And then it's just there. You just get it. A language that expresses pipeline. In the Rust type system. That sounds pretty cool. 2 sets of enums that you have to fill it every time. Well, I've only done it 1 time, so. Okay, so you're saying that there's like the Rust side and then the shader side, and they have to match, and that's where what you said, like the other side of the fixed function interface. So that's where that comes in, right? So it's like defining the Rust code and the shader code at the same time. I haven't written enough GPU stuff. This is like my first project that I really am like actually writing GPU managing code. Like previously I used what is it, Love 2D, because like I was Lua only. And I never really actually talked to the GPU. I'd just be like, draw text, draw a polygon. Manually correlate them, which sucks. Interesting. So you're not solving like a shader language. You're solving a I have to do both of these. Why can't I do them at the same time? Cool. It contains the shader language. So you're generating shader code. Cool. Cool. Very cool. I'll definitely check out your demo. Full shader language plus the pipeline stuff. Language. Oh, well, okay, Rust. So it's operating on like I assume the Rust syntax tree. Can you just do that and like pull the syntax out of a function at compile time? No. You know, that'd be like macro-y. No. Generate a tree when executed. So does it like run once under a certain context to generate the shader and then run again under a different context for every frame that you're drawing? Or something like that? It's a function. It's a function. Only runs when generating the pipeline. I don't understand how that's possible. Rapid, check out the link above. This guy's making something cool. Give me that. Wait, what happened? Geeks. Okay, so what was the code? Do not use the current version. I'm just like interested in how a function turns into that. Okay. Oh, oh, you literally just run the function. Okay. So there's things that you are and aren't allowed to do? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. So it's not some sort of abstract transpilation or something. It's literally just calling functions, and that is like generating the tree, and then that's what it is. So even that. So all of this is all of this is just pushing to some tree structure. Okay. Wait, how does? Oh, oh. So it is very. It's very like I see. I see. So like domain specific language. What? Where does the language come in? This is an incredible library. Zig competent. Except at runtime? Replacing a shader language. So there is no language. It's just Rust. It's like some fixtures on Rust structs, on like Rust data structures that generate a tree that generate the pipelines and shaders. Okay, well that makes sense. Cool. Solving a problem that I hadn't thought about before. For free, but you have to implement everything. Okay, it was called that one. Function F. F. Mm-hmm. 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 F. Oh, this is your thing. Okay, I thought it was here. Okay, well that's... Okay, I see. Where does vert come in? Okay. Okay, I see. For some reason I thought that that it was like this was generating extra fields, and then this was one of the fields, and this F was a type my vertex, but it's up here. I read it wrong. I see. Understand better. It's a new way of doing things. Hooray! Abstract the unpleasant stuff of shaders away. I streamed the development of that project. Very cool. Very cool. How? Haven't seen it done by anyone else. I haven't even thought about it. It's solving a problem that I hadn't. Oh, I did. It did open up. Maybe I'll see one of your streams if I open Twitch. Oh my god, I opened it 3 times. Cool. I'm glad I was able to understand something about that. I really like being able to mentally do GPU stuff, because like a year ago that was just not a thing for me, and I've always wanted to make my own game from scratch with like my own game engine, and I'm finally doing it, and not for lack of trying. But now I'm stuck in this fixed point hole. Oh, matrix multiplication. TUV. Where was I? I figured out that this can still work with my trait wide dot. I have TUV, and this actually came through probably because it's bounded by the right hand side. But didn't I write that before? Maybe it wasn't in there before. Repeating wide mul. Okay, so so would that be a trait? Would it conflict? I do not know. So let me just imagine this. Okay, actually, this is worth committing now. And that is something else. And that's an entire change. Okay, and then this is y intermediate. Do you require arbitrary sizes of vectors? No. Yeah, pretty much I just need vector 2, vector 3. And square matrices, and that's it. Actually, I do use affine. Would that be better as a 3x4 matrix? How do you do that? Yeah, literally you just dot it by a vector 4 with the last component 1, and then that's the same thing. Should I throw out affine? I wrote a little tiny affine thing. It's like, alright, it's a matrix and an offset. Oh. Times 1. I mean, maybe that's better because the types are nicer. Because like affine, you need to have this already have the width. Maybe that means. Affine isn't actually 4x3 matrix. Yeah, that's what I'm considering right now. Is just dropping this entirely and just have it be 4x3. I was like, oh, I only need square matrices. I think that's nicer. Cause like you can have vector dot extend, and it goes to the next one. And you just put a frickin' 1 on the end, and then that inherits the width, and then it's all part of this operation. And the y dot and stuff, you don't need to pre-match the offset width to be the result of the matrix times the input. The offset can inherit this width. I think that's nicer, especially for the wide stuff. Nor. Ignore the offset by extending 0. Right. Yeah. Subset. Doable. It does make it a bit tricky to get the matrix only, but yeah, you could just multiply 0. Homogeneous coordinates. I don't know what you're talking about. Shenanigans. You are ignoring me. What are we building? So I'm making a fixed point wide integer, like 256-bit linear algebra library that I'm going to try to use to like make really precise physics in my physics engine. Homogeneous coordinates for projective geometry. Oh my god, I gotta look this up. I might know this. Nice. Projective coordinates. Huh? Where's the math? Homogeneity. Change your coordinates. Arbitrary. How? Okay, so it's saying like if you trace one of these lines out to infinity, then the projected point on this plane is just like a point and not like infinitely anywhere. So is it literally just projecting onto a plane? Projective coordinates in any dimension? If you have an affine matrix, multiply the matrix with a vector, which is a vector at infinity. The offset will be ignored because the point is already infinitely far away. That is not how I would have thought about that. I would have thought, yes, it makes everything else 0. And then that's it, and not homogeneous coordinates shenanigans. Seemingly parallel lines intersect. Yeah, that makes sense. That if you project it onto a plane, they'd be the same point. Did I say project onto a point, project onto a plane? Okay, so I'll just, I guess I'll write a note. To do, replace this with 4x3 matrix. Met wide dot vec extend 1, something like that. Is that right? I don't know. I think that's close enough. This is what your vertex shader does before the rasterizer. Actually, I actually wrote a thing that makes 3D textures in Love 2D. Let's see. Oh, goodness. Can I find this? Love 2D forum. When was this? 2013. This is me. Oh my god. Cringe, cringe, cringe. Is this? No, this is a different guy. Cringe, cringe. Oh my god. Okay, it's perfect 2013 username. Okay. Let's see. So how did I create this username? What happened was I was playing RuneScape and one of my online friends stole my account and I was very sad. I cried and my dad gave me StarCraft to like distract me and it worked super well. But I had to come up with an account name. So this is how I came up with it. I was like, what should my name be? XXX Monkey Man XXX. Just that's it. That's the name. There was just no process. I just came up with it, and that was it. Fantastic. Oh my god, that must have been like 2006 or something. Ooh. But yeah, I didn't start doing programming stuff. Well, I was doing like Lego Mindstorm stuff around that time. And that was like visual programming. I didn't really realize until I guess now it's like 8 years ago or something that I like had programming experience before I actually started doing textual programming with Lua. Which makes sense why I picked it up and I liked it. Man. What's the lore with the Quaternions name? Well, I was learning about Quaternions and I was like, this is the greatest thing ever. Very elegant. And then I was like, no way it's available on Roblox. And I switched accounts. 2014. I made the account in 2014. I don't think I switched until like months later. Okay, where's my thing? Where's my thing that does the thing? Okay, maybe I can just search, or I guess. Oh, cringe. Where's my posts? That one. Hey, perspective. Do we have? Okay, this guy made a game using it. I think. Come on. This could be the greatest thing. Okay. Okay. This form is amazing. It survives. Holy smokes. Okay. Let's see it. Oops. GLSL. Yeah, so I was like imagining lines shaping a square and like how do you project that onto the screen? And so it's literally you just take quad coordinates and it just like makes the texture appear in there from the 2D coordinates. And so if you just like project your quad coordinates, this will just like put the texture into it, which didn't exist in Love 2D. It didn't have like the 3D interpolation of coordinates, which is so much simpler than this. Yeah, and there's like a bunch of cases where like you have like a skewed texture, and like there's like degenerate cases. I tried to make everything work. Uh, yeah, it's like the Love 2D is a 2D engine, but everyone wanted to make 3D. Show photoshopped. Oh yeah, the the profile pictures. It was just like an admin wanted everyone to do that, so everyone did. I have an XX username. Damn, too cringe. I could never share. Rotors stand a chance of dethroning Quaternions. Aren't they equivalent? It's what is that like? That's a pair of complex numbers. I think they're mathematically equivalent. There's a guy on YouTube with some nice videos of like how you can how like you can have an object where you have to rotate it twice to get back to where you came from. Let's see. Is that rotors? Rotors. I'm trying to think of search terms to find this guy that I'm thinking of. Markenbosch. Probably not. Rotors for geometric algebra. Where's the... Oh, wait. I opened this a few days ago. This is great. Like, really the greatest. I consider geometric algebra to be like the calculus of linear algebra, where like you probably don't want to have it actually be in your code, because you would have like a 16 dimensions or whatever in your vectors, and it'd be mostly unused. But if you use it to construct your formulas, it can be very powerful, like calculus, where you solve the problem using geometric algebra, and then your solution becomes code. See, quaternion / rotors. I cannot remember enough details. Like, this guy had like a video where he talked for an hour about this thing, and just like with gorgeous visualizations. I don't know. Damn. Man, I really want to find it, but I don't know where it is. I don't have enough search terms popping up in my head. Okay, so I think that I would want a transpose trait. And then when I do matrix wide dot matrix, I can transpose it and then do so that would be a specific implementation for matrices. This is so sad. Or would it? Well, what if you... What about the other way around? Can you like... Yeah, no, I think that it has to be like directly implemented because the trait bounds will have like conflicting implementations because it could either do component wise. Yeah. So like if you have two matrices, if you have a automatic component wise implementation, then it would just go, oh yeah, dot product these things, dot product these things, dot product these things, and you get a vector 3. Let's go. Matrix dot matrix is vector 3. No, it's a matrix. Because it would be using the same dot product as a vector 3 dot vector 3. Wait, that doesn't make sense. No, that's... So they have to implement... Oh, no, it wouldn't be dot product. Right, so it would actually give a matrix. No, okay, so it'd be doing component-wise multiplication. So it just... multiply the two matrices component-wise. Wait, what? But it's a dot product. Why would it do that? Okay, I'm confused. I can't wrap my head around trait bounds. Implication bound. Geometric algebra was quite popular among game dev content creators in the last years. It's super cool. I love like Maxwell's equations. Turns into just Maxwell's equation. It's great. Like that's when you know it's a good idea. Matrix. Where would the trait go? Vector. So, well, would I have like a traits thing? Vector. Part of the video? No, it's just some other stuff that I found when I was like talking about geometric algebra with my friend. Or maybe he found it. got it. Got it. Okay, so I searched for quantum mechanics and general relativity. This is the guy. Got it. Like, look at this. Like, what? Where's the thing? Spinners. So look, it's an hour. He talks about it for an hour. And it's worth watching. Insane. It's so clickable. Did he make those animations? I assume so. Because, like, they're nowhere else. Okay, so what? So this is like vector traits. Yeah, so you have like a dot product. Yeah. So it'd be like, okay, so I can have a traits. And then I can just copy. Yeah, it'll just literally be this. Traits. So dot product trait, and then transpose with capital T. Why does everything have to be a trait? And then there's no right hand side. Should it consume? Is the memory layout the same? No, it's not. Okay. You can use numpy. No, this is Rust! No! Ooh, there's some like TUV. Let me show you the reason why I can't use numpy. Well, I could very easily use numpy. Very easily, that was a lie, but I could use numpy. Pi. Look, it's a game. Look, it's a game. So this is code that already exists, and all of it is written in Rust, and I would like to keep it that way. So no Julia, no numpy, numpy, numpty. This is why I have a hand cam as well. Okay, so I'm trying to write matrix. So y dot is implemented on matrices when, well, I guess the transpose defines when it is a matrix. Have you taken any course on linear algebra? Yes, I have. I did go to university. or college. I don't know. The university was in the title of the school, so. You're supposed to slide all the way down, but it doesn't work. University for math. I really wanted to go to university for computer science, but they didn't let me because my English grades were too low. So I just dropped out and did it all myself. I did learn a lot of math and physics, which was great. I loved that. I want to take computer science. Are your English grades good? No. Then you can't! Naive approach. Oh. Bug. Rust ops signature. What is going on here? Can this... Okay. Dot. Yeah, const. And then dot format. Yeah, so this is different types for matrix. I was like imagining if you have the same type. CR. Why is it CR? Yeah. Vec. Yeah, of course this would work. I do like accessing the components with X, Y, and Z. Well, maybe I should forbid that to have like coordinate independent physics, because like I always take the shortcut when it's available. I'm like, I'll just make it face upwards. Are you using tuples directly? No. Well, so the type signature of these is this. So I think it'd be cool to have a matrix where you can go matrix.x.x. Odin Lang. I have not tried that. I'm sort of just exploring what if matrices are vectors of vectors, and what are the implications of that, and can it be good? Does it make sense, or do you always want matrices to be matrices as like their own thing? So yeah, that's why I'm doing this. So it'll be like a vector 2 of vector 2s, a vector 2 of vector 3s, etc. But I can't see a way to implement matrix multiplication without just two loops. I wanted it to be like based on it like inner dot products, and it would just like fall out of the implementation or something, but I can't imagine how that happens. I feel like it's possible, but in the time I've had to think about it, I haven't thought of how to do it. So I'm gonna just try to implement it special case, where it's like, oh, if you have a vector of vectors, well, then you can do a matrix multiply. You can't like access the types. Ay, ay, ay. Do it. Do it. Okay. Steel. Steel, steel, steel. I guess it'll be in here as well, because this is oh. Maybe not. Uh... whatever. Okay, just write something. Comma. Spaces kills me, man. No. Okay. Sublime text can do it. Where is this? What? Oh. Mod. Indentation. Convert indentation to tabs. Get the hell out of here, stupid spaces. Tabs. I guess it's like edited as well. I should probably undo this and go do it as one comment. Okay. Okay, so this is like matrix stuff. This is also matrix stuff. Okay, now we do this. Why? What? Okay. Indentation, convert to tabs, go. Indentation, convert to tabs, go. Okay, hard tabs. For real, for real? Is that like still spaces, but oh, it's already true. And I put it in the exact same place. Haha, I'm deterministic. Okay. Is there any more files? Yes. Ooh. That's everything. That's the whole source code. Okay. Good. Okay. Okay, so this may not do properly. Oh, it does. Holy smokes. Okay, and then I need to go here. Where did it go? Here? Yeah. Okay. Shoosh. Hi. Okay. Gosh. Okay. We good. Okay, what is going on? Okay, so matrix. Outer. I don't know if that needs to be like that. Size outer. Inner. So it's already a vector, so it already has all of this stuff. This is just so so it's like, okay, how do you do this? Some kind of trait. Yay, tabs. Okay, so implement transpose okay, well named. Okay, actually, the outer doesn't need generics, right? Because the type is known. I guess I could just leave it there and not use it. Okay, struct outer, struct inner, and then T. No way. T. Transpose. Wow. Transpose. Self. Makes a not self. It actually makes a this. Can I say there's an associated type or something? Associated type. Or is that only for traits? I don't know. Okay, so this is the other way around. Yay! Okay. Only for traits. Damn. Okay, so okay, go away. So it's gonna be like but then macro something something macro. Okay, where does it go? So it should look like this, right? But then this is this, right? Ah. Did I do it? Okay. Maybe this is real. Great. Okay. What if this is real? Oh. Leftover tokens. You're trolling. Oh, is that? Is that the inside? Oh. Okay, attempt to repeat an expression containing no syntax variables matched as repeating at this depth. What? What? Oh, I forgot to ah, ah. It's like this, right? So it has to read like this from here. So struct inner, struct outer. curly brace, dollar sign, opening parentheses, and then this entire boogeyman. Comma plus. Oh. I'm confused. Struct gooby dooby do this. Let's take a look. So that is how that one works. Okay, so it goes like struct big dollar sign field colon and then the thing in question field. Oh, so I need to like read. Yes. Okay, that can be arranged. Self dot field inner dot field outer dot field inner. Oh, okay. It's complaining. That makes sense. That makes sense. No, isn't it right? No syntax variables matched as repeating at this depth. What even is macros? Plus. Oh. Cool. Yeah. So like this. Why do it don't like it? Missing structure fields. Like it's right there, bro. Ugh. Oh, I have T for both. Okay, right. Only the inner matters. Okay. ChatGPT saved me. How did I write this Rust macro wrong? Should just get it, right? It's transpose. You aim to implement a transpose trait for a generic matrix type. Should be using, well, is it using it up here? Like, no. Two tuple. Okay, so that's what's going on here. Is it's the tuple from tuple. So it's just for tuples. So I could like literally omit it if I don't intend to have that at all. Literally. So wouldn't it still work actually? Cause like if I just omit it, it's confusing the chat GPT. Poor guy is confused. Okay, so ooh. I don't think I can do this. Okay, I have to match. Alright. Yeah, it is very much confused. Is that not literally what I wrote? Boink. Is there a way to specify how many repeats to do? Because that would fix it. Because we have the size here. Okay, yeah. So it doesn't like the double repeat. Okay, Rust macro. Maybe we can directly search Rust macro matrix transpose. Is it possible to write a Rust macro that transposes a matrix? Outer repetition through recursion. Yeah, that's readable. That's really readable. I can read that. What the hell? I don't get it. That sucks. It's too hard. Why does it say missing structure fields? What is all this math going to help with? The game. Backers are too hard. The physics in the game? Yes. So the idea is that instead of the numbers being slightly wrong and then this happens, the numbers would be right and it wouldn't happen. And what the hell? That just crashed. So there's also like surfing problems. Can I surf here? Yeah. If we go here. So this surf, there's problem where like you just kind of fall through it. And that's bad. And I don't want it to happen. Oh, what the heck? That's working. That was great. Except for when I just passed through it. So that was the push solve working. That's cool. It didn't just redirect me into the ground. Cool. Okay, what is like, yeah. So does this need like another macro that is constant across one of the dimensions? What if I just name drop this thing? I don't think that's what it just did. I think it just did nothing. It makes sense why it doesn't want to compile it, because like it has to know which one it's looping. So maybe, what if I? Okay, brain, activate the brain. Brain. Um. The macroing. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Okay, basically, it's gonna just be that one, except only one. So, struct outer, field outer, but then this is constant across this loop. So we have this single recursion, and then we have this one object. Boom. And that's how it is. Why spaces? Where did it go? What is this? This is mod view indentation can tabs to spaces. Please, sir. Okay, got it. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so I'll just call the macro like this for real, and then just Splunk. Splonk the outer one on. with the inner field. Oh. Difficult. Yeah. Right. So it doesn't. Well, I just need to say hoy 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 or use the struct. So what if I just say hoy yoy yoy right here? Is ident can I go like this and be like it doesn't know outer. It doesn't know it, and then it just goes like this. And then so I just want to say, yeah, I just want to take this goober and pass it through to the inner macro. But is that an ident? Ta ta rust. Block expr ident item. Tie. Tie. Just try these one at a time. That one. TT. That. Ah. So it does need the ident, but then I just want to like pass this without. I am very, very confused. I don't feel like the right person for the job. Like, it'd be nice if there's just a thing that did this already. What if I say, um, like this, and then like that. Because I just want to take that text and just blast it straight through. Something. It's not a block. It's not an EXPR. Is it a meta? Take the text and put it over there. Just take the text and put it over there. Um, what is this song? Help! Chatman, please! But then it's a repeated pattern and it doesn't work. Still going. Actually, well, maybe it'll work. I don't know. What? Real? Oh Jesus, doesn't need to be pub or something. The hell? Oh, it's this stuff. Okay, so it's still wrong. Of course. Yeah, okay. This is the problem! It's still there. It's not gonna work. This is literally the same thing. It's just literally the same thing. Nothing has changed. Yeah, I don't know how to do this. I just feel like the wrong person for this job. Macros are not helping. They're making things extremely painful. Macros are pretty silly. Wow, what were they thinking when they made macros? Like, this is like not great. Like everything else in Rust. It's just like an entirely new language. Like, what? Why can't it just like do 2 loops and like generate the code? We have programming already. You don't need to. So I don't know how to do this. But I know I'm gonna run into other problems. This makes it so easy to do all the operators. Wait, what happened to the other ones? Didn't I have like shift operators? I guess those never made it in. Vector shift. Or did it? Right, I did map in the end, that's right. What? Seriously? Huh. That's fine. You think equal would have been better? Does this have all? Hold up. Oh. No, wait. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's see. What? Oh, so it's only a problem in this version. Okay. Interesting. So this is like freaking nice. And this one is freaking, it sucks. Okay. Leave it. What if, can we change the Rust edition? Bolt change Rust edition. Compiler flags. Oh, okay. Yeah. Give me that. Nope. Still sucks. What about... So that's... This needs to be the old way now. Probably not any different. Oh, jeez. Oops. Huh. Okay, so this is just simply better, which I expected. Okay, what about... There's a third way. Really? Really? So this is like very similar. I feel like this one is good. Because like there's no data. It just has, I don't know. Really the only way is to like profile it, and I don't feel like it. So I'll just leave it like this. It's good enough. I mean, it's not the greatest. Oh. Can I do that? Oh. Hmm. Can 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 we XYZ difficult. Difficult. Where is it? There it is. Okay, I have these. Isn't that fantastic? So I should just be able to go like same deal in here, right? I should be able to just go like, yo, this is a const. Let's go, and it's type self, and then uh from value copy. Is it? Yeah, it is. Self from value. Zero. Right? Is that allowed? Crap. Oh, I'm stupid. I see. So I need some sort of frickin' stupid trait stuff. That's why it's not there. Yeah. That's tough. That's tough. This is so tough. I don't got the chops. I don't got the chops to do this in one day. I'm just trying to use an incomplete library to make this thing. Oh yeah. Where'd it go? Oh, it's not. It doesn't exist. So what I can do is do from value. Like that. And that would do it. Well, I guess I have to do that. Do a little dance. Let's keep going. Okay, so I do believe I can do min and max. Huge. Nice, nice, nice. What is that buzzing sound? Something outside. I don't know. Very annoying. I agree. Okay, so then this should work. Yay. Annoying that I can't just do that, but it's all const, so it'll just go away. However, this is not const. Okay, so this is a const value here. I could make it like an associated. Eh. Let me see. Neat stuff. Is this a const? No. Ord. Does this be const? Me all the time. Okay, so that's actually cool. I did that. How's this looking? That's not real anymore. Now it's just ratio new. And then this is just comma. It's not super obvious what's going on here. Ah, jeez. Okay, it doesn't like the ×2. Whoa. Oh. Oh, that's const. Oh, it's a trait. Oh. Or you can't. Or can you? I don't know. Yes. What? 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 Isn't that literally the entire reason to be of this entire thing? What? What? Why is it saying unused import? Like, this is the literal function. Okay, am I getting trolled? I have a feeling it's not. NF. Like literally it's imported because this only exists when It only exists when this is on. So literally, it's on. And it's there, so what? A, B, what? What? A, B. What? 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 B. Like this is a... Does it need this? That is an annoying sound. What? This is the literal definition. It works. Works on my machine. It works right here. Where is it? Like, oh, wait. Is it only... What? Huh? Did I... What? Okay. Time to introduce some tests, I guess. Give me that. Eh? 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 Like, that's literally what's going on. What are you smoking? this is for any. Oh, hell nah. This only goes 0 to... Bro. It's because I don't have const generics. That's why. It only goes up to 8. So in this one, n can be anything. But that's too unrestricted to use the trait. Because the trait is only defined up to 8. Can I say like const n is freaking 0 U size? Or something, and be like, all right, where? Rust const generic range, I don't know. Param bounds. What if my use size is got to be small? Yeah. Okay. How do I say this here? Yeah, this is the only way, and you can't do it. You can't you can't define the same function without generics. God damn, what is that? Chipper or something across the street. There's construction. Okay, so this is actually a major issue. Literally, like, it's actually a show-stopping issue. I feel so stuck. Oh my goodness. I just like that there's just so many different ways the fixed point library could evolve, and there's so many things I'm missing, and there's so many things wrong, such as const generics. think constant generics like actually prevents me from doing this. I think I just can't use the Benum crate or something like that. But also, like, you need constant generics. I suppose I can actually just ruin the whole thing. And require different changes everywhere. So what? I could make this a, maybe I could make this a trait, and then it's trait bounds. So as long as, ooh, well, wait, can I do, wait. Can I do where? If where might actually fix this. Where fixed NF implements wide mall. Oh, yeah, no, that doesn't matter. Cool. So it actually fixes this. Okay. Trait bounds to the rescue. Oh. Neat. Is that allowed? But then if I put a U here, gusting. What? Did I just get it wrong before? Oh, it's double matching. Yeah. Expected bent. Banger back to back. Expected bent. Wait. Bent doesn't have... I can't multiply bent by int? What? 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 Bool? What? Oh. Okay. So I think you just literally can't do this. Okay, what if we hold for a second? That's what I thought. Okay. So, this is kind of ass. I'm not gonna lie. If I do that, and then do... So I think this is conflicting trait bounds. For real, for real? For real? For real? What? I was trying to do this before! Okay, so did I just need this? Is this... What? How does it not conflict like it did before? Okay, like, oh my god. Is this not the exact same thing? Alright, so this was just not needed. If anyone wants to go back and look at the previous one that I did and like identify what I did differently. Assign operator. Yeah, we can do the same thing with this. You. Did I write output equals you or something stupid? Bruh. True. Oh. Ah. Wait a second. Wait a second. I can fix this. Ooh. from T, B in from T. Why? Oh, bits. You goon. Is that it? Yeah. Expected struct type parameter. Okay. Bro. Bro. How did it die? Okay, put it back. This was happy, but wrong. So, so what if it's like duplicate code? Because it frickin' works. Ah, jeez. You good? Uh-oh. Okay, well, huh. Why didn't this work before? What is this called? Consistency. And this is like, do it right. Gyal. So, yeah, I mean, both of these are the same test. I don't know why I can't use self from. Is it just... Oh, was that why? We'll see. Self from bits. Conflicting imitation. Weird. I'll take it. So this is like the lower type. It's using bounds of the like inner thing. So I might be able to do that for the other guy as well. I could go like if T from U, then, and copy then on the vector as well, which I am very interested in doing. This is like just an alternate test. Yes. Very good, very good, very good, very good. That actually fixes a bunch of stuff in here. Why not? Don't you know the type? Oh. I see. Uh-huh. Why? Okay, sure. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. So it's saying the output also needs them all. Surely. No errors. Oh. Right. Right, right. Oh. Okay, I jumped the gun a little bit. What about I-64? Interesting. So this becomes an I-64. That's so silly. So then I have to restrict this as well. Is not an iterator. Why are you trying to do an iterator, bro? Compare with 0 should probably be like, oh, well, you have to exactly match it. I suppose. It's fine. It's horrible, but fine. Neat. This is odd. But it kind of makes sense. Because it's saying when you wide mullet, it must also implement these traits because it's like not really sure what's going on inside because there's no const generics, so it doesn't just apply to everything. Hungry. Unknown. Oh. Okay. It's a little bit silly, but it makes some of the errors go away, which is exciting. Oh, AABB. Is A. Uh. Golly. I. Recursive. Why? Isn't that the same bounds though? Like this one, it only happens when this is true. But. Eh? And this doesn't do it for the self. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't get why it works like this but not like that. Okay, let's do vectors. T copy. How? Oh, it's here. That's right. Okay, so what's going on? Confusion. So I want output not to must equal self. T output T. So what happened here? I said U, trait U. U, trait U. U, trait U. Nothing. So what is that? T is U. Oh, V. No. We're saying what the output is. I should do it. What is up? Bit or has an incompatible type for trait. Oh. You good, fam? Ah. Woo! Okay. So does that actually? No. Come back. Right? It's fine, right? Vector 2, vector 2, vector 2! What? Oh no. Hollow. Okay, is that here? Ah! Oh no! I may have made a mistake. Trait bound in introduced here. Really? What if I just say it is something? Yeah, doesn't really work. Okay, so this comes from these two things bouncing off each other, right? Damn. Okay, so let's do the business. Let's see if it can be more restricted or something. So U is like that. So this is trait U. And then the output is not output. It is actually something else. Actually, it is. So this is U. And it's probably, yeah, it's still gonna do the. Struct. So I think actually this is fine. Because it's the. Oh. Yeah, use copy. Yeah, chain. Oh my goodness. So what does it say? So if I try to add, now this is struct. If I try to add U and U as copy, then it's trying to do it component wise, but like, shouldn't. What if I wear it? So where um okay, so it's saying that if there is such a vector that adds a vector, so I would have add for vectors, and then if I have a vector of vectors and it adds, then it would add the vector component wise. So I could like shift everything in a matrix by a vector, which like. TUV. Did I have it where it was like doing stuff at one point with both? So this is for a struct of U. Really, all I need is primitives. Okay. So what if I say you, so t is from you? No, that doesn't sound right. Or is it? So it's only self output. That's not restrictive enough. T has to output T. Is that true? I mean, it could change into something else, but like it's still. Why is the color so bad? So like, oh. So yeah, it's still too much. Bruh. I wanted to be able to transform it to another type, but I guess that isn't needed. Yeah, for the primitives, it's not needed, actually. So, for primitives, V is not needed. But I do need you. So, V is self. Oh, T. Yeah, T. And then... Oh, wait, no, this one is the... Oh, no, it's... Plus. I mean, when you're doing plus, it probably shouldn't transform, I suppose. But we do want you. So then, what about this one? T output T. Does that work? Still conflicting. Okay, that's unnecessary. Ah. So am I only allowed to have one of these? Okay, what if this one is just TT? And then this is like this. Is that still like that? Probably. Trait bounds are gonna be my nightmares. So the basic adding and stuff is fine if it just does it on itself. And then it's really convenient to be able to... Ah, okay. So T must add U. Isn't that... Bruh. So it has to go all the way down to this. But that's not good enough. Or is it? No. Like this is what was there before. This is the old. So you still can't do this. So this would have been nice to do like this. So I could do player 64 one. That would work. Or not. Oh. Yeah, so T has to match T. And this operation isn't implemented for Buint. It's only for U32s. Buint. Yeah, because okay, so like I could do this. Oops. I could do plus equals or plus. That should work. Yeah, so that's like plus vector 3 1, which is a bit odd, but like divided by 2. So that would work. But then that's division. So it's, yeah, it's just kind of the convenience is there. Well, no, I can't divide by 2, right? So the type has to match. So I can't multiply vectors by 2. I think this is better. Well, at least the inner fixed point type is like improved to some degree, where I can like do the ops on it. Method. Wait a second. Oh, this is okay. Okay. So this is something else. Okay. 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 Is there a const constructor for bint? Nobody knows. Cool. Ugh. This is a const. Show. So this is like not. Could I? No. It wouldn't matter. So there's all these glorious const functions, but you can't make it const. Buff. Radix. Big endian digits in the given radix. U8. What? Okay. Why is radix U32? What? Okay. I think Lee is the way. Buff. What the hell is this function, man? Oh, well, that's true. Okay. Silly. Super silly. Okay. I cannot. Okay, this was not done.
I'm making a fixed point library.
I don't think what to do next for the library and stuff. So I gave matrices a shot, and I got lost. So notably, you never have types that are like two. You can't have like a double generic type. It's always in brackets, so you can't like notably. I say notably after like thinking for 5 minutes. So what the hell am I talking about? It's like type and then you don't have this. So you can't like split this. I guess you kind of can if you make just a type. Okay, well, so there's type. If I had type TU, and then I could say type equals tie I don't know, it doesn't matter. So you can do that, and then you can do Taiwan. I don't know. And then that's a thing. Thinking about matrices and how, like, does it really need to be a separate type? It may need to be. Matrix hard. Matrix hard. Oh, macros, trait bounds. Oh. Generics. Ah, wow. Subscribe. Nice. What did I do to deserve that? How's the stream going? I did some work. I have done some work. There's a little bit of... Oh. Yeah, something that I couldn't figure out before, I did figure out now. And then also, this is complete. And this is like improved. Or yeah, web developer. No. My game developer. Chat GPT. Do you play games? Not often, really. So also not on stream often. I mostly play the game that I made, which has bugs. This is the game that I'm making. Oh, oh, oh. Oops. And that's nice. Oh. Crazy ideas for your channel. Like this is some YouTube channel. Mostly I'm streaming just development of this game. Not really a YouTube channel proper. Oh, double. Missed. Oops. Oops. Phase through the walls. Why does that turn scammy? Yeah, okay, no. Oops. YouTubers sponsored by Strafe Client. Sponsored by Strafe Client. What? YouTubers sponsoring Strafe Client? Ah. Ah. Matrices? I need matrices. But they're hard. So I just make a new type. rank 2. Man, const generics is like the way to do things with like compile time, big epic stuff. And it's not implemented in Rust. Unstable. Climb, climb, climb. Hup, 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 hup. Yeah. Oh, I hit the booster too. Holy smokes. Oh, so big. Oh, so big. No! Oh. 15% off cosmetics? Oh my god. That's gotta be like 15 years out. How'd I do? What my time? 3:07. I got like 3:50 something before, didn't I? So that's 5 minutes. Cool. Oh, it doesn't do. I could work on like cylinders, spheres. I could work on loading maps better. I could just drop the strafe client and go make a map submission website with Leptos, database stuff. But I really wanted to like continue my physics engine streak and like really mess with the physics engine and make it more precise to pass the unit tests. But this is crazy stuff. It's crazy. I really like how the AABB turned out. I really like how this is just a vector bool. That is awesome. That's super awesome. But then I didn't really have a thing. Wait. I could actually, hold on. I could try like this and then go wec. Where did it go? Here it is. I could say right here, impl struct bool outright, and then say public function all self bool. How do I? Oh, it's there. It's there. Like that. For real. No SDD. Oh. Wart. Two. Wart. Is this real? Core matches? Core macros. Why? Two array. Field plus T size. What? What? Oh, is this a type? Oh, how do you do this then? Wait, isn't it allowed? Can't you do that? What? So is it because it's matches? If I do equals, does it forgive me? So I'm guessing you can't make the pattern like that. So it has to be like, pat top. Yeah, okay, so it's being cringe. So you're allowed to do this as long as, okay. This was worse. Oh, it was almost as good, I think. Okay, what if I do const all cool size equals this, and then matches all. Shut up. Nasty. Okay. So I just had to like pull it out of the macro so that it can like work. Okay. Hmm. Oh snap. Const Real? Const. Self. The deconstructor. Why can't I deconstruct in const? Okay. Rust mysteries. Okay, so if I have all, I need any. And how do you do any with good? Is it in... What if do like this? Okay. So this one's short circuits. And this one is like simple. Damn. 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 Okay. Well, that's actually pretty cool. BVEC. Yay. And then this one. BVEC. Wait. It's not const. Arg. It's still inlines. I don't know. It might be good. I don't know. Well, that's pretty cool. So this the double is short circuiting and the single is not short circuiting. So it'll evaluate all of them. This is probably faster because there's no branching. And you're doing 4 bool values. But it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. It's pretty cool. They probably thought long and hard about that. Like, should the single one be short circuiting or should the double one be short circuiting? I like their choice. Maybe not that hard because like it like matches the behavior of like interpreted languages, where like you have dedicated and Boolean operations, and then dedicated bitwise operations, and bitwise operations never short circuit. So it can't. It wasn't. It's surely wasn't that hard to choose. It follows a certain logic. Oh, wait. T. That's right. T. Oh my god. What? Well, didn't I? Okay, no. This is component wise. Yeah. Okay. Don't I need to put this behind a thingus? Like this? Is that allowed? Is that allowed? Okay. Okay, so what if I say default? Tests. Oh, okay. Where is that? So this is all just wide. No, it's not. Oh, okay. 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 So most of them are wide, but some of them are not wide. Sure. So I'll probably need a couple of these. Notably, what? What? Nope. Surely. Ayy. So this is like split tests. Cool. Cool stuff. Rust is so awesome. Okay, well, it compiles without wide now. Can you do that? without that. I think that also applies to this one. Tests. Yeah, wide mall. Oh. Very explicit which files are included. Oh, bubba, 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 booey. Oh my god. Do I need that right now? Gosh. I do like the changes that I made. How can I put max? Yeah, we need a trait. Is there such a trait? So there is num traits. Could I, what's going on with that? Prim. Interesting. So yeah, so then it should have max as well, right? No. Or maybe that's in one of these. Euclid. What in the tarnation? Oh. Yay. This trait is not object safe. Buh. What? Okay. Oops. It's a function. So it doesn't have associated constants. Wait, do they associate? Aren't that associated constants type? Is const traits a real thing that is like conceivable, or does it not make sense? What happened to the stream? Okay, it's just YouTube being insane. Cool. I'm like yearning for Rust features that are not stabilized. I yearn for the Rust features. Fee. Please do not contact me. What's going on here? Oh my. Well, I'll let it get reviewed by the I can't just. Five, man. Collaborators. How do you. Is that possible? Let's see. GitHub mention collaborators. Uh, I'm gonna assign. Let's do it. What if I just assign them all? Excuse me, collaborator. Excuse me. Review this map fix, collaborator. You excuse me. Just assign everyone. Collaborate. Oh, collaborators. I want to mention them, but oh. Okay. it's a user. Contributors? It's not the same thing. I did try to type that. Wait, reviewers, assignees. Mentioned some rando from how long ago? Or it's an organization with no people in it. What's the timeline looking like on this? There's no way to know. I just want to know when it was created. It's probably like 2000 and something. GitHub action to do it. Mention reviewers. See and example. See and example. See and example. That is weird. Okay. Oh. Oh. Shiny. Cool. Cool. Okay. I don't. I don't know how to make matrices. Matrices. I really want it to be a vector of vectors, but I just don't see how to implement matrix multiplication. And like matrix inversion, of course. So like, okay, inversion, sure. What if, okay, what if, um, what if it's a something else? Matrix. Rebase. Okay. So what if the matrix is it just does it? What if it just does it? So it'd be like, but then it's just vector. And it's sort of like hidden what's going on. Earth. Okay, well, I don't know how to do it any other way, so. Let's try the way that I just thought of. This internally implements different non-square matrices. How else to separate the loops? The repeated fields. Okay. Okay. So then we go into here. Okay. And then there's an inner. So it'd be like blah, 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 blah. So it's like this. And then. Ha. Ha. Doesn't this have the same problem? Okay. Calm. Okay, what happens? So this is outer. Here's inner. What if we just say do it, do it, do it, and then we do vector 2 and just see if I can make it not error. And then outer. Oh, actually, wait, what? Okay, now I'm confused. Yeah, no, I'm very confused. Matrices. Inner. What? What? So it's like. Right. But that's just the same thing, isn't it? So confusing. What? Rest matrices as vector of vectors. So I don't want literal rest vectors. This is not what I want. I want not that. We're trying to do stack. Linear algebra, cookbook. No way. Multiplying matrices, ND array. ND array. Constant U size. Okay, can I see it? Example. Example. Stupid. underscore. What the hell? Saturating cast with ads. What? What? Wolfram library link? Huh. Let's see. Holy. Does it go the other way too? I guess so. Async. Holy smokes. Damn. Okay, they're serious. Dated a year ago, but is there like betas? No. RS. Cool. Oh, we got notifications. I'm gone for 3 weeks. No! Next assignee. Okay, who does surf? You go. Next. I don't make this like a pattern though. I'm just kind of doing this for the lulz because it's funny to assign people. I should probably just say that. Oh, so like this is just totally wrong because oh, that's not what I wanted. Const generics. Realistically, you shouldn't have to touch the component. How much of my code touches the components? Physics. Physics. Tell me the X, Y, and Z. Up. It's over. But that's a mouse. Nobody cares. So yeah, see, it's like upder instead of like .x and stuff. So this is more camera. Camera's allowed because it's like very fixed. And like I could just do a relative rotation stuff at some other time. Gobble. Gobble gobble. Doing pretty good so far. I don't just immediately see XYZ everywhere. Pretty good, man. So oh, there it is. That's an AABB. No, this is okay. You're right. Okay. Yeah, so this makes sense here. Oh, I see. Mmm. 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 Pain, though. Still pain. Delta time. I wish I could just have the exact same type with all the like methods and stuff, but it's a distinct type. Just like type.clone. Could even use like the same function implementations. I wonder if LLVM does code deduplication. Probably in there somewhere. LLVM. Okay, so this makes sense because it's literally an access line bounding a box. I could still like do dot products if I wanted to. So that's the first one I saw, and it makes sense. Did I actually do a good job? I was trying. Looks pretty nice. Yeah, vectors. Maybe it is gonna be hard. I can't pretend it's not gonna be hard. Set velocity. I just remembered. Wait. Oh, there it is. No clone. Huge. Okay, well. So then there's a bunch of XYZ in here. Well, there's not even. It just is creating it. Cool. I guess I tried pretty hard with that. So I could just change the underlying structure to not use components, and it could be like a const generic vector, and it could become even more complicated. Buh. Oh my god. Is array map const? Const is like my mental fixation. Can this be const? Can this be const? No way it's a const. Okay, what about here? Surely not. This is all vector stuff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I know there is. Right here. It's like a not quite cross product. It's like a component-wise not quite cross product. It's just finding the normal vector. So this would be good with the wide stuff. Oof. Oof. Yeah, more stuff. So I think that's the only stuff in here. Okay, so this is actually the largest problem in the physics. because I'm dividing by some determinant value, and it just destroys the precision. A lot of errors originate from here. So this would be delayed division and wide dot type stuff. But I'm not gonna have. I don't. Okay, so I want to make. I want to make the transform compute the normal matrix, and that's a wide multiplication, so it's an enormous matrix. So this is 72 bytes. It'll be like 100 something. It'll be double, because it's like the inverse. That's like delayed division by the determinant. Then that's how you do. It's the inverse transpose. That's right. And that is how you calculate the normal vectors for a rotation skew shear matrix. Skew matrix, shear matrix. Skew and shear are the same thing. And scale. Yeah, so instead of storing an enormous matrix, which it's already storing two matrices, I'll drop it and only store the transformation matrix, the like normal goofy goober matrix, and then whenever I look at an object, I'll calculate the matrix, and then I can do all the calculations for that object and then drop it. And that'll be like slightly slower, but use way less memory, because there's 10,000. Okay, like how much memory is it even using? So there's 10,000 objects, and it's got 172 bytes. So that's like 1 megabyte. That's not that great of a memory usage drop. How is it using 500 megabytes? What even is using that memory? What even? Maybe I should pre-calculate it if it's using that little. How do I observe the data structure? Let's see. Rust print object memory usage at runtime. Size of val. STD mem size of val. So yeah, that's like size of vec is just the 3. Yeah, okay. So is there like a fancy Rust size of heap object or something, recursion something on the heap is more tricky. Hey, surely there can just be some derived macro that you can just like make a property that just does it. Recursive, or using the lower things and just adding them up, right? I could make that. Okay, we're back to the same page. So we're using this. Okay, so I kind of want to just do that. Just do like some memory profiling. Because like I'm not happy with 500 megabytes. How would I do that? Physics. Um, trait size. I'm gonna do it. Where is it? Bruh. Push solve. Okay, get out of here. Okay, okay, we go like, oh, cargo add size of, okay, and then we do, how high up can I go? If I go here, I assume the like lower down objects must implement the trait as well, because otherwise that'd be crazy. So this is a setup context. Where's the final thing that's held? Window thread. Okay, maybe it's not so easy. This is dropped, right? Setup context, no. Okay, window thread has the setup context. Run event loop window thread. Huh? Okay, so it's okay, it goes in here. Setup context. It is not dropped. It just lives here forever. Oh. No, no, my. It does it give it here? Yes. So it is dropped. Okay, so it goes in. Okay, yes, it goes in here and it gets dropped. Worker. Okay, setup. Okay, it does get dropped. Okay. Okay. So this thing is the thing. Okay. 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 Well, I can do graphics and physics individually, I guess. Okay, where is the physics context? I can find it from here. Physics context, go. All right, derive size of and it's not going to work. Let's go. Shouldn't it underline this? Why isn't it? Why is it bad? So, I mean, the only thing that can really use memory is this thing. And this is like kind of fixed size. Like, this thing is variable size. What is it? What else is? This, maybe? Oh, here's one. Yeah, so this is like a couple hundred bytes. The physics data is the only thing that really goes crazy. So the node could be big, the models could be big. This is not really that big. Like that would be like 10 kilobytes or something, and then so it's got to be this or them combined. If the physics data is using memory. That's really the only thing. And then for graphics, there's okay. Graphics. State. Oh, okay. Oh, it's got a fixed size. Oh, but it wants the... Oh my. Cool, it has a fixed size. Erg. Size. So this is probably almost nothing. Then this... 304. Buffer. Doesn't it not actually store the data? This, because like the buffer, it's a thing that says, oh, it's over here on the GPU, right? It's not actually holding the data unless, okay, but like the GPU VRAM usage is like 50 megabytes. Arcane, the big one. So we look at this, and we go over here, and we go to here. What does it say? What did he say? So the memory usage is 485 megabytes. GPU's 192. That used to be lower. I guess the textures. Okay, so clearly the runtime, or the like stack memory usage doesn't go up and down that much. Or maybe it does, but it's doing it 1,000 times a second, so it's just averaged out. How do I reduce the memory usage? So if the graphics actually is holding on to the data, I don't actually know how I would fix that. So I don't think that's a... a really valid way to reduce the memory usage. Okay, I'm kind of lost. 500 megabytes isn't that bad. Like most games are using what, 8 gigabytes or something, so it's fine. I got worked up over nothing. Probably it's fine to use like a gigabyte. A gigabyte. Because like you're playing a game, you're using your computer. But like the part of the point is to be like low resource usage. Arcane has a lot of parts. Parts are not expensive. Textures, well, I don't know. I don't actually know. So it looks like each part uses like 300 bytes or something. Or no, wait, that's model. Each model. Okay, and then there's like 10,000 of the same model. Okay. Right. Oh my god. So I know how to reduce the memory usage by like 1 megabyte. But like that doesn't solve the problem. Memory. Profiling. Cool Funk is so good. Were you listening to it off stream as well? It is so good. Pain, pain, pain. I want the library to be like usable, but there's so many little corners that are super difficult. The matrix stuff. Maybe I should give up on the matrix as vectors of vectors and just make it a type, make it, and then go like, oh, actually I could do it like this. And that would work. I need to mentally prepare for that though. From the mental shock of not being able to do what I wanted to do. I always just do exactly what I want to do. I am really putting all my cleverness into this. Macros, I'm basically learning macros. I did do some stuff today. What else can I do? Should I look at the ratio more? Why don't I look at that? What? What? It did it. What? Oh. What? 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 Where did it go? What? 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 I can't move the window. What? What? Super weird. Okay. Why doesn't it open? Okay. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, how do I... Okay, it's right here. Here. Oh, so this is... Excuse me. This is like matrix stuff. Okay. So I need all sorts of... I need all sorts of implementations on this. It should basically act similar to the fixed. I can't really do this. From... Huh. Is it better to have the fractional part big or small? Interesting. So the ratio is always... Oh, you can actually min-max the frac to get more range. That's wild. But not at compile time. Or not at run time. Because it's a type. Golly. Okay, so... So... I'll just start by pasting in this code. And then I'll make it work. Okay, so... this is not real. So we've got these things. Den. Something. What did it skip? Frac unsigned you. Right. So then we're gonna. It's all like that. Oh, those are the only ones. And then struct. Oops. This is a good idea. Okay. So bits is not real. How the hell do you... Oh. Ah. So there's a different implementation when it's equal. so, two ratios. So this is kind of having the same trouble. Right. And there's also like wide equal. Oh, that's annoying. So there's a problem. I need like trait. Like I kind of want the wide stuff to be the default, but so this could be implemented with bounds, but I need to multiply the denominator on the other side. Indeed. So it's like partial equals to u, where num can, or no, u can mul den. And that's u. And so it'll be like, do we want to like RHS? So it'll be RHS dot mul self dot den self dot num. So yes. So num partial equals to u is mul den output. I'll just import it. Okay. Whoa! Okay, what about this? U. Okay. Where is this coming from? Okay, look at that. It's cool. Not constrained. Oh. Zero generic. Wart. Huh? Self. U is self. Okay. Ha. Is this coming from somewhere else, or is this the default implementation? Okay. Uh, so this only works for self. That's right. So then the two types are equal. So then it is num mod den. And then num can be equalified to num is mod den output. Well, no. This is num is mod den output needs equal. Underscore. Okay, I don't know. Is okay, I don't know. Oh, self RHS mo, but like, what if RHS is a ratio, as in Duke ratio? How do I cross multiply? That sounds like conflicting implementations. RHS mul. Okay, so you can't. You can't. So I could just go like self and then do num equals num, den equals den. But that's not quite true. Okay, what the hell is going on here? CMP. Partial ORD. So this is like something else. We got a U. So then this is U. Ooh, it's gonna be basically the same thing except completely different. Skew. So this is CMP. Yeah, and then I pasted it in the wrong one. Earth. Not self. It's a U. Erg. And it's okay. Is that it? Oh, I forgot the bounds. It's gonna be like exactly the same, except completely different. Partial ord. Wow. And then ord. Ah. I don't know if this is possible. Ord? Wait. Other is num. Oh. No, other is num is more than output. No. Other is other. What? Other is just other. So the trait bound is that maybe I got it. So this is like U. U is Molten. Output. Interesting. And U is also Ord. And then this is U. This is U. And then it's like this. Surely. Oh, num is not real. U is Molten. Not constrained. Yeah, it is. U Molten output what? No. Num Molten output U. Num Molten output U. No. Num is exactly Molten. U. It's U Molten. I'm confused. Okay, this actually, okay, so here, yes, do it this board. Output equals, ooh. Wait. U is mul done output. No, that's not quite right. You can't U mul done output, U is mul done output. Okay. Oh, it just wants this. Okay, so not constrained. Lies. Unconstrained type parameter. It's an unconstrained type parameter. Unconstrained type parameter. Unconstrained type parameter. Is there only one thing going on here? Can I say U is like den something? Is this like a too many free variables type situation? I think this is like more right. But it's still freaky. So like, okay, when you're trying to test equality, what's going on? What's going on? So like, let's say you have A over B, and that's a ratio, and doing equals C. Well, we can just do A equals C times B when it's not 0, and when, oh yeah, you gotta like reverse it as well when it's negative. Oof. Okay, well, forgot about that. Oh, that's for equal comparison, not equality. Okay. So A is num. B is den. And C is some other guy, RHS. So the type the type of num is RHS mul den. So RHS is U. So why don't we RHS? So RHS is RHS mul den. That is literally I'm literally confused. Why does this accept this? Shouldn't the num always be RHS mul den? RHS is mul den, well, output. So shouldn't it be like this, and then like this? And there's no such thing as num. It's just, we're just saying RHS as mul den output. Oh. Okay, so this is saying like you can compare these values. So what I have here is saying like they have to be the same type, but they don't have to be the same type. For real. You could have some num thing that implements the partial equal trait to whatever the right hand side ends up as, which is RHS as mul den output, this thing right here. So num just has to be able to compare against whatever the hell this is, which is why this straight bound is there. But I don't know what's going on here. We're back to square one for this. It doesn't like this for whatever reason. I think the trick is it has to be in here somehow. I don't understand. What if den... Well, there's not enough info then. It's got to be two types. Buh. Is that even allowed? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's like accepting this, so like... Nice. Next. Okay, negate ratio. There's none this, so... So as long as num can be negated, we're good to go. And we won't touch den because no thanks. So self is new num, I guess. Num num. Num num, and then this is for this. Output equals num num. Num num, and then this is num den. So den is untouched, but num is negative. And it's so this is like, oh, you can change the type. It changes the type. Okay. Okay, what the flip is going on here? So what is this? This is a vector type business? No, this is a I'm in business type business. What the heck is going on here? Okay, so this is the first one right here. What is that? What is this doing? So this is like your bits and your other bits get mixed up. Okay, then this is like you can do it like this. Okay. So what? Your bits and your other bits. Okay, okay, so division. Actually, a lot of these are going to be crazed. As in they're going to be different. They're going to be not quite right. Whoa. So like add. How do you add? Well, you have to like multiply and then put it in the thing, right? Because add is if you have num over den plus RHS, then you end up with a new num, new den, divide. I see. So this is just, you can just multiply this. So it's just new num equals num plus RHS times den, and new den equals den. Easy. And then similar, okay, so that's actually, how many of these does that match? So there's add, sub, multiply, remainder. That one might be different. And how do you bit and a ratio? I think these are just gonna not exist. Yeah, so bit shift also not exist. Okay, so these are similar. Div might be different. Rem might be the same. Okay. Oh, it'll break. Trait bounds all day. Trait bounds, trait bounds, trait bounds. It's fun. I like trait bounds. It's cool, but it's hard. Macros with generics and trait bounds. Plus linear algebra. Well, this is just regular algebra, I guess. Numden. RHS. Is there any second implementation? Erg, maybe. Shibboleth. Where? Is it spacing me? It is. Alright. This is new everything, so let's do Sublime Text. Where is this? It's right here. View, indentation, convert to tabs. Get rid of it. Okay, and then num implements add, trait. But that's something. So it's like den implements mul RHS. Num implements add den as mul RHS output. Ass. Truly. And then this becomes that, and then this is false. This is RHS, and then This is self.num murder. It's plus num self.den self.den. Oops. It's RHS dot method self dot den. Self struct. Egg. Let's make macros even less readable. Let's go. Oh. Den mul RHS. Oh, how about? Okay, how am I? Why am I choosing to right hand multiply? Maybe we do RHS mul den. I don't know. What do you want? It's not correct. I don't get it. Method add. RHS. Oh. No. Oh. Wait. Oh. Oh. Wait. Num. Wait. Num is just add. Oh. Oh. I'm stupid. Oh. Okay. It's right here. Method. It's right here. You goon. Mul. You goon. And then that's like that. Oh, come on. Okay, num is add. Okay, that's true. That's true. You're right. You're right. You're right. Why don't we steal this one? Okay, so then this is like num as trait RHS as mul den output den. Yay! Oh my god. Stupid. Okay, so this is not be needed. What is this? This is from. Do I want like ratio +1? I don't think I'm going to use that. I can always copy paste it later if I need it. Okay, this guy is unused. Stop it with the spaces. Wow, okay. Great. Okay, so now this is wrong, and I have got to make it right. Okay. Uh-oh. What? Comma. What? Did I miss? Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Den. RHS. Trait. Boom? What? Value moved here. Okay. Doppy. I'm doing a right-handed multiply because I'm assuming it's a right-handed divide. So a right-handed multiply offsets a right-handed divide the same. Or like whatever. Okay, so this should be like exactly the same. Except there's no RHS. So it's completely different. Never mind. Assign operator, bro. Yeah, it is. It's the same. Why did it do that? Mutable self. Self dot num dot method. It should be just this, right? Wrong. Is it real? Hey, 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 hey. Oi. Oi. What the hell happened? Oh. Oh, removing spaces. So much work. Someone else's code. Okay, so div is now wrong. Let's go. Ah. So div is special. So silly. Okay, so trait. Div. Struct. What? Is it not right there? Oh, it isn't. Ratio. Method. Div. So it is the opposite. So is it instead of, so num and den are just reversed, basically reverse roles. So it's like num goes here and den goes here. It's not that simple. Well, yeah, it is, but also it's not. Mul, den, mul, num. Mul. So den is mul. No, num is mul. Den is add. Or den is mul. What? Dennis? Who did this? Okay, so what's going on? We're right multiplying den by RHS. Mul is for real, for real. Why is it num as Mul? Num is chilling. Num doesn't need to do anything. Den doesn't need anything. Num it what? 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 Okay, literally it's just num. And then den as Mul RHS output, right? And then literally just Mul RHS, and then this guy just stays the same. Are we trolling? Yes. Why is this here? For real? No. What's up? First implementation, you suck. Okay, so this is div assign. For real. Okay, so then that is all good in the hood. I don't know why I did that. Div assign, or Mul assign actually. Holy, interesting. So this is den. So den needs Mul assign. Interesting. And then we got the RHS, and that's it. Den is mulled by RHS. Are you trolling? Missing? Oh. Holy smokes. Okay. Yeah. That's the way it happens. Hooray. I wrote code, except this code. What's up? Cannot move. Okay, RHS is copy apparently. And den is also copy apparently. Why is this so freaking... What's that? Oh. Does it... Yeah, okay. For real. Okay, cool. Okay, I implemented a bunch of operators for ratio. So now you can do like ratio things. Hooray. Wow. Neat. Num num. This is funny stuff. Trait bounds are so wacky. But it all makes sense. You can transform it into a new type if your operator transforms it into a new type. Or it could stay the same type. So the wide stuff. That sucks. Yeah, so adding to ratio is not recommended. T. Yeah. Yeah. Did I do, is this simpler? No. Well, wide mall. Wow. Num wide mall. Wide mall. Wait. Oh, it's wrong. Nice. Good catch. Okay. Okay, yeah, that is awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay. So it should be almost exactly the same. So mul sign. Remainder. I don't know if that's correct. Okay, so this is the big mul. And this is mul sign. Hooray. And then literally yoink and splank. And then then num. All is good, all is good. Wait. This doesn't have an output. It cannot change the type. Powerful. Okay. What is that? Let's go. Okay. Almost did that wrong. Urgh. Okay, modulo, rem, buh. Okay, I want to save. Okay, so we got the stuff. Okay, what's going on? So it's modulo. Is that even right? Does it even make sense to do modulo? Okay, so you would find. Is this correct? It might actually be correct. Okay, so what if okay, this is like 5. This is 3. This is 1. 5, 3, 1. Then what is this? This is 2 over 3. So what is this? This is 5 mod 1 times 3. It's like this. 1 times 5 mod 1 times 3 is 2. So that is correct. Yay! Shoo-wee! Lucky. Lucky I don't need another operator for that. Operators. Okay. Well done. Okay, cool. So now presumably, well, I guess there's still the wide stuff. Yeah. So it'll have wide dot and whatnot, but that'll just be literally this. So it'll be like, should I make this into a macro? Okay, so this is impl mul, and then dot assign nah. Oh, you can't. You actually can't dot assign wide dot assign. Okay, yay. So this is like this, and then we do like this. So it's like mul, wide mul, and then wide mul, and then possibly it is the same for wide dot and wide cross. Yeah. We will see. Okay. So this is the old trait. Trait. What just happened? Yeah, and then T is RHS. I like RHS better. And then this is method. Struct. Sheesh. Oh. So I could actually just directly hello? What? Okay, well, screw you too. Neat. Yeah. Macro. I can macro. Oh my god. Macros. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, so this is easier to do self-output. Bing, 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 bing. Whew. Great work. Ratio good. We'll see how that fits into the stuff. I guess I was thinking of push solve when I like wrote this stuff. I wonder if it's a better fit than the other stuff. Ooh. Hmm. Const loop unrolling. Well, you can't. You don't have for loops in const and Rust. Const. Holy. Okay, what if I... Where are we? We're in here. So CD... Deferred division... Oh. Well, let's make some stupid little tests. Yeah. Mods test. Sorry, false alarm. Wide. Okay. So now, how about we do like test function ratio? One half. Okay, actually, I have a great test for this. 5, 3, assert equals R mod 3 ratio new 2 3. Oh no, it's mod 1. Chat, is this real? Running 0 tests. No way. Looks like I forgot to save that. Yeah! Okay. No information for I-32 equals. I-32 equals. Huh? What? Well, good thing I wrote a test. Oh, this is, you can't compare ratios. No! Oh. I can't write the tests because you just can't compare ratios. Okay. It's because there's going to be conflicting implementations. Trait implementations if I do ratio. Yeah. I'll just cheat. Okay. Okay. Cool. That is actually pretty cool. Generic. You can put in your own little Scooby-Doo types, and it'll implement something if you have all the traits. Neat. Okay. Can you like do R+1? Interesting. Okay. So what is that gonna be? That's gonna be 8/3. B. Hello. Okay. I mean, they're all the same operator. I should do. Okay, what is? Oh yes. So 5/6. Ooh. Okay, so then multiply is similar but different. So multiply 10/3 C. Oops, that's a capital C. Stop. Look up. Yay! It works. It works. I wrote it right. Yay! Okay, well then the big wide test. We want the wideness. So we want ratio use wide something wide mall. And then dev dependencies, fixed wide. Yes, sir. For real, for real. Okay, and then fixed wide, fixed, type. Go with a small one. And then we'll do IF from, I don't know, like this. Okay, and then what if I do what if I do a wide mull with, I don't know, 7 but shifted right, so it's like 0.7. No, it's 7 divided by 2. Okay, so that's gonna be oof. It's not gonna work. How do you from this? Is that allowed? Mismatch types. Oh hell nah. Ah, so this is more. Is this allowed? Okay. So is this allowed? Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah. Gaming. Okay, what about divide? I don't know. Cool. Cool. Okay. All right. All right. All right. CMP. Right. So I can't. Can I add? to another ratio? I don't think I can. Not very good ratio if you ask me. Yeah. Plus B. I don't think you could do it. 6. 2. Dummy. I don't think you can do it. A lifetime float. What? Why is there a lifetime? Add ratio to ratio. Subtract ratio to ratio. What happens if you try to do Euclid's algorithm on floats? Does it just like blow up? It probably has some sort of interesting result. The result is that it goes on forever. No, probably not. It probably goes on for quite some time, like 100 iterations or something, but it probably ends. I want to do this. Where is it? It's what? Okay. It's deleted. I deleted it. Well, maybe not. It's a ratio. GCD, where is it? It's right here. Please let me type. So this is my old one. It's just not generic. GCD. All right, give me that. All right, we're gonna go look at Fool Man. Yeah. Give me that. F64. Ooh, okay. Should we do random? GCD. And then this one is like that. Crappy. You can't do consts. Stupid. Okay, so this is get foo. Foo, okay. Cargo run. Greatest common divisor. That's probably correct, right? Oh. All right, let's give it a give it a gander. Okay, get it. So this is print Okay, shh, 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 shh. Oh my goodness. Shh, 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 shh. Do it again. Hey, they're both integers. Yay! But is it the greatest common divisor? That's an important question. Cool algorithm. So cool. Such a cool algorithm. Non-const. Yeah. How would I know? I guess I could like blap integers. Does this fit in I-128? Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. So, is that the same? If you do greatest common divisor, fractional, does that make sense? So it would just be that divided by 10 trillion or whatever it is. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so this is how many? 22. So let's write that many. So if I multiply this number by that, I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's like that many zeros. So I think it moves to here. Is that correct? So for every 0, it moves the decimal point over 1. So I think I need 1 extra. And then we have a biggest maximus integer. And then same thing here. So how many is this? 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So I moved the decimal point over 22. There's 22. So there was 17, and then I added. Okay, I think this is correct. Ooh, okay. Okay. Then we can do something insane like print C as F64. divide by div as f64. Five. Greatest common divisor is 5. It's not 2, 7. Okay, but then this is more zeros. Did what I do? Did what I did make any sense? I don't actually know. 5. It is 5. Does that make sense? How? It's 7. What are you smoking? Oh, it's over here. Oh. 5. Okay, it's 5. Oh, hold up. This is like actually a const. Can I say that? Can I say const? Cool. And then U128. Holy. It's just like a run at compile time. Cool. Not entirely sure what I'm doing or like what the implications of what I just did are. I was just wanted to see like, does the floating point version make any sense? So it seems like it did get an integer, or it did find some divisor of both numbers, but it may not have been the greatest common divisor, which is probably still useful. How many iterations does it take the floaty boys? Actually, why don't I save this? Oh, it's gonna do something on me, isn't it? Come here, floaty boys. So, what do we got? We got float. GCD, blah 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 blah. A B, and then floats A B div. Okay. So this is surely. Okay. F. Then I changed it to this. Okay, so then I want to see. What I wanted it to do. Float. So it gives something. Right, I wanted to count the iterations. Okay, so one iterate, yeah, okay. And then okay. 36. Not quite 100. That's more or less what I expected, but it's still cool to try it. Cool, cool, cool. Just cool. Okay. Nah. Nah. Okay, woo, push solve. Take a look. Push solve. Okay, so the common library doesn't build yet. So I would probably export all the things and keep them as like common dependencies or something. Oh yeah, the cool stuff. Okay, so the reason why I thought this was good. So this is probably a ratio. The reason why I thought this was good was for the solve stuff. So if you do like wide dot here and then do a delayed division here, then it returns some kind of number, and it's not an option. But where does that go? Souls. So it then goes into here. And then I have the same sort of deal. Oh, look. So now, it goes directly into a comparison. So that could skip all divisions. And then this is just a little bit of adding. A little bit of adding never hurt anybody. And then yeah, if you get a bit messy, but like this does, yeah, it would definitely get a bit messy. Or maybe a bit is no longer a valid qualifier. Match sum. So what would happen? There would be no possibility of none, because it would just be able to not divide by 0. Okay, but that doesn't sound right, because like if the denominator is 0, then you're going 0 times 0, and then you're checking like, I guess it's like infinity-ish. But that does have to be carefully considered. Relative dot. Buh. Yeah, so those stay as they are. They're the source of information. And then it would get tricky here. But possibly it wouldn't fail. It would either like say, well, oh yeah, no, it does say none actually. Okay. So that makes sense because that's what the algorithm does. Yeah, they end in comparisons, so there's no divisions ever. But the one thing that does end in a division, max, oof. I mean, that's doable. The one thing that does end in a division is, what is that? Map min by key. So that's still doable without division. Ord. Damn. And then extrapolate. So this would take in a ratio and it would create a new point, and that gets like passed on, and I would probably need to narrow it for the output and do a divide. So there'd be a divide in here and a divide right there. And yeah, so probably I would also need to like match the types for this, of course. So like they would get wider and wider and wider. So I'd need to like narrow it right here or something like that. There's a lot of implications. There's a lot to think about. It doesn't look as horrible as like the style code. It looks like it could benefit from the like delayed division. Trey called it like a primitive computer algebra system. I was like, oh, actually it is, bruh. So I'm doing like computer algebra system again, except the point is that it just is precise rather than the point is that it does derivatives or something. Delayed division. Yeah, so every single division turns into a multiplication if I am able to plumb it out through using the ratio objects. And then like wide mul and everything is perfectly precise. It's really dumb, but it will probably work, and it probably won't matter that it's slow and dumb and shouldn't be done ever, because like computers are fast. Probably it'll just like keep working like it always has, and there'll be like 10% more CPU usage or something. That's my expectation. I will be surprised if my frame rate drops to like 500 FPS. I'll be shocked if it drops to 100. But I think this implementation is going to take multiple weeks because there's so much that isn't done that's hard. Like writing the library is hard. Implementing it in the code is hard. Like every single line needs very careful thought. It's very hard. This algorithm is really cool, but imprecise when you're using fixed point numbers. Neat. What's happening here? Okay. Right. The ratio hell. I don't actually know how I'm going to do that with the ratios. They just simply don't do that right now. And so that's not a very good ratio. But like, I actually don't need it for that. I do need to multiply ratios by ratios. Maybe. Or maybe not. I know I need to... I might actually not need to do that. Silly. Is it worth it? Probably what would be most worth it is just switching to floats and ignoring Macintosh users. Their stupid floats. And their weird CPUs. This is a game about replaying calculations the same every time. If you can't replay the calculations, you can't play the game. So, fixed point integers, because everyone agrees how integers multiply, how integers divide. You can't get the wrong answer. Otherwise, your math is wrong. Whereas the floats is like, oh, flush to zero. Well, maybe if we do this. Oh, well, actually, this is a few bits off. No. Well, I'm going to round, actually. Trait bounds. All right, I push all my changes. Huge. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna raid the fridge. Maybe I'll make the Italian meatballs. I have a box from the store. Great. 7-hour streams, pretty good. There's a lot of not knowing what to do. And just being like, oh, I could implement this on the fixed wide vectors stuff. I need the matrices. I think that tomorrow I'll try a new type for matrices and just do some flat implementations so that I have matrices, because I need matrices. I think that throwing away affine is cool. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. And then that'll help. I still need to go through the common library and like make it all work, which is gonna be hell, because the calculations are so mucky and like not really based on real physics. It's just like calculations that happen to make a vector point in a certain direction, and calculations that happen to like do something. Oh, I need square root. Oh my god. Bruh. I don't need sine and cosine. So I think maybe I'll just look at the square root implementation and just like implement it. How do the fractional bits change? I think how does that work? When you do the square root, the non-fractional part gets divided by 2. So like the fractional part can come in as well, but that's losing precision. So square root can shrank the upper, but that's constant generics once again. So maybe it just returns the same, and then I narrow it myself. Yeah, okay, if I look at the square root algorithm, I'm gonna write that down. Look at quadratic square root. Leave bit type alone. Implement some narrowing. And that'll be like my tomorrow business. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so stop.